Good morning. Happy Saturday. I cannot believe it's already the weekend. How did this week go for everybody? Mine just went by really fast. And hang on. Oh, my phone is notifications going off right now. Um, yeah, how is everybody doing? I like I said, I've been trying to get stuff done and cleaned before my sister-in-law comes on Thursday, and it's been going okay. It's going all right. Um, I have a lot left to do, but that's fine. I feel like I did so much, but it wasn't like anything over the top and crazy. So, yeah, let me know what you guys are up to today. There are so many readathons happening right now. There's the Twilight-a-thon, there's um oh, what's the middle grade one that Keisha and Gwen were doing? Oh my, there's just like so many. I haven't like officially done a prompt for any of them just because I've been struggling to actually read. I've been listening to a lot of books, but my audiobooks I get are so random. Like it just depends like what I get when I get it. So I don't even know what I'm going to read for audiobooks when I get them. So then it's kind of hard to do like prompts and stuff. Uh, but I am currently reading 2 books, which I love these book sleeves. This one is the one that I made. You can get it in my Etsy shop, Willow Star Market. And then this one is the one that my friend made, April at Tis So Sweet. You can get that at tissosweet.com. I think it's on her shop. But I just kind of love them together. They really complement each other. They're cute. But so I'm reading When in Rome by Sarah Adams, and I'm liking it. And then I'm also reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Also, I am listening to Serpent and the Wings of Night, which I read that book almost 2 years ago, and I really wanna read Ashes and the Star-Cursed King once I'm done with these. So I have been re-listening to that audiobook. Um, I guess that one wasn't so random, but I thankfully already, like, owned that audiobook. Everything else has been really random. I listened to The Breakup Pact. Oh my gosh, and that was by oh, I'm blanking on it. So I listened to The Breakup Pact, then I listened to Punkin' Everything, and I'm reading When in Rome, and I don't recommend that because now they're all just feeling very similar, but I am liking When in Rome the most so far out of all of them. Punkin' Everything was really cute. I liked that one. That's definitely a good seasonal vibe, and I think it's on Everend and Hoopla, if you guys have either of those. And that was really cute too, but then it was so weird because I just finished The Breakup Pact, which I really liked that one, and then it just kept going and going and going, and I'm like, "Okay, they're really dragging this out." And then I just wanted it to end. So I rated that 3 stars. I did Pumpkin Everything is 3 stars, but I think that's because I'm reading too many similar books at the same time. Uh, Punkin Pumpkin Everything is also a Hallmark movie or yeah, I think it's a Hallmark movie, and I really wanna see if I can watch that because I don't know, I do a lot better with cheesier movies than I do, like, cheesy stories. I shouldn't say cheesy. I don't know. Cozy, um, all of that, but I probably would give, like, Pumpkin Everything, like, a 3, 5, 4 if I wasn't reading so many similar books. Um, but then I'm actually really enjoying the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. I'm just gonna call it Southern Book Club because that's a lot of words, and the only reason I haven't stuck with this one is because I only have 2 more days left of the audio for When in Rome, and it's not even a big book. So, I'm hoping to finish that either today or tomorrow, but I'm gonna be hopping back and forth, which there's such different books. Um, but that's why I really kind of love my book sleeves because the pumpkins just are like so sweet for when in Rome, and then for Southern Book Club, we got the spooky ghosts. Um, and it just fits. So, how are you guys doing? Hey, Corinna, how are you doing this morning? I heard that you're still feeling good so far. So, her hubby has COVID, which that's not fun. There's so much crap going around. Good morning, Laura. I actually got sick. Uh, like my hubby was sick. And then I left for Disney, and then when I got to Disney, I was like, "Yeah, I'm starting to get sick," but literally everyone at Disney was coughing, and I was like, "Well, if I didn't have it before, I definitely have it now." But thankfully, I by the time I was home, I was fine. I'm reading Misfit Mansion, a spooky middle grade graphic novel. Oh, that sounds so good. I am so sad that I don't have enough time on my like TBR to do the spooky middle grade because I was super in Cirque Du Freak by what was it? Yeah, Darren Shan. I don't know if any of you guys, I think this is considered middle grade. I don't know if any of you guys were into this, but I loved this. Like Harry Potter was going on at the time, and so this was like my first vampire series I was so into. The movie's awful. Awful. They ruined it. I was so upset with the movie um because I loved this book series and it was crazy. So the weirdest thing, the first time I ever went to this used bookshop in one of the neighboring towns, I bought this book because Kendall at Kendall Pages recommended it and they had it and it was like, "Oh my gosh, I need to get that." And then when I was in there, someone was asking if they had the Cirque Du Freak by Darren Shan any in the series, and I literally have never heard anybody else like this series, especially when I was growing up. Like my older or my newer the newer books were like fancier. I hate that. I hate how different they are. Um but, like, my brother and I would get so hyped for the new books when they came out, and I'm so sad because I really wanna reread it. They do have the books on Hoopla, but only, like, the ebooks. They don't have the audiobooks, because otherwise I would have totally re-listened to it. They were really easy, but I thought they were so good. That and it was, like, circus and magic and vampires. That was right up my alley. So, I'm so bummed I can't read it. Maybe I'll try to read it next month, but I don't know. I have so many books I wanna read, so I'll probably wait until my TBR is any lower. But I hope you really like that. I actually have my Twilight-a-thon. I actually have my Twilight graphic novel that this was volume 1 of the first book, and I don't even know how many more there were, but this was all I could afford at the time, which I don't know what happened on my whole Twilight series, and my mom just gave me back a bunch of books that she had, and I'm still missing Harry Potter's. I'm still missing some from Cirque Du Freak, and I'm missing my whole Twilight series, and I don't know um if my mom has them because she ended up having my Gone with the Wind, which I thought I had, but then she had it, and then she had a couple Harry Potters, which I knew she had that, but then she what else did she have? I was really shocked at, like, the books that she had because I thought I have them somewhere in our attic? I don't know, but it's really stressing me out. I don't wanna have to rebuy these books. Spooktacular. Okay, yeah, there's so many going on right now, and Leandra is also doing one, and now my brain is like, I don't remember the names of anything. Hi, Missy. Such pretty sleeves, aren't they? I love them. I am crocheting this morning. I'm trying to finish the sparkle purple unicorn Pegasus. Not a character from another book series or anything. Life got in the way. Stop it, life, let me crochet. I feel that. That's how I feel with reading right now. I know I'm listening to audiobooks and audiobooks count as reading, but I have this huge physical TBR that I have not put a dent in, and it's killing me, killing me. Hi Wendy, good morning. How are you doing? I am still feeling good. Good. I hope it stays that way. Oh my gosh, when people cough around me, I freak because of my immune system. I get so paranoid. Yeah, don't go to any of the Orlando parks. um, it was gross. Uh, the first time I ever got COVID was when I went to Disneyland. I literally hadn't left my house in like, shoot, like 20 some days. And my brother and husband make fun of me because we have Life 360. And they're like, dude, you need to leave the house. And I'm like, there's nothing for me to do. What's the point? Like, my husband does all the grocery shopping. Like, there's no need. And then, back for my old job, I went out to California, and on the way back, I felt awful. And then I got COVID. And then I gave it to my husband. I was like, "See, this is why I don't leave the house." But to be fair, the reason he got sick is because all of his coworkers' kids go to daycare and school, and then they get sick, and then they get their parents sick, and then their parents work with my husband, and then they get him sick, and then he gave it to me. But if I was gonna get it either way because Disney was gross. It was really gross. I wanna read everything right now. It's book problems. It's literally. And then so do you know what I do? I scroll social media. That's how I solve that problem. I have never read but heard of it. I really wanna try to read Keeper of the Lost City series. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I mean, things weren't like they are now where you can hear about books, but now there's so many books that I still am like, "I've never heard of that." Um, but I don't know. I love to circuit freak. That's probably not how you say it. You're probably supposed to say say it a little differently, but I thought it was so good, and I absolutely loved it. The movie had John C. Riley, is that his name? He was in it, so I had, like, such high hopes, but then who they casted him as, it wasn't fitting to me, and I hated the movie. I was so upset they ruined it, but that's also, like, when Twilight came out, and I know I appreciate the Twilight movies for what they are, but when they came out, I was also like, "Yeah, the books are way better." And so I was like, "They're just ruining all of my vampire series." I have some cleaning to do, but will pick a book to listen while I do it. That is the way to do chores for reals. Later on, I have to go over to change the turn signal on my dad's truck while he's recovering from surgery. Oh no, I hope that his surgery went okay. And that's really cool that you know how to change the turn signal on your dad's truck because I'll just leave that to my husband. Now, I used to know how to like fix robots for like milking robots. So I say that like I am not capable, which I know all of us are capable. So many times it's just that we were never taught or learned how to do it. But that's really cool because I don't know how to do that. I could fix a lot on a robot. We just call them robots, but they're like milking robots, which sounds weird, but it's really not. They're really cool. Just throw a graphic novel in for 30 minutes and then you can say you participated. Right? Well, like I feel like I'm participating with the books I'm reading, but I also struggle with readathons on finishing anything. And then I'm like, well, we tried. But I do like that Twilight-a-thon was longer. And then, Spooktacular too is middle grade is normally like, if I could actually sit down and read, I should be able to read a couple books, like middle grade books, which The Edge of In Between, I saw so many people are reading that right now, and that was one that Keisha and Yvette talked about so much, and they did that a while ago, and I really want to read that one. I don't own it. I really wanna buy it too, um, but I've been good so far, but I really want that book too. As obsessed with Harry Potter as I am, I don't have a complete set. I have multiple of majority of them, and they're in terrible condition. It's sad. Well, I know, you need to just save up for, like, one of the box sets. I really want the hardcover box set, and I don't know if Barnes& and Noble does it anymore, but a couple years ago, they had half off hardcover box sets, and my mom got it for my youngest brother, which I was so mad, because I know we had the complete set, but the ones she gave me were paperback, and I thought we had all hardcover. However, she gave me the certificate of ownership of an authentic, Order of the Phoenix book from, like, the Scholastic Books, and I have my name on it, which I thought was really cool. Do you think she gave me back that book? No, I only have, like, 4 of them right now, and they're all mismatched, and I'm just so confused. One day, I'll just buy the whole set, but it is expensive to buy the whole box set. That's what I'm hoping to get a sale and to save up for it. I felt like that when I had multiple card making events back to back, I was stressed but not reading. There just aren't enough hours in a day. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Even though right now is my downtime, but I think I'm starting to get anxiety with holiday stuff, because for makers, like, that starts now. It it starts now. I had my mother-in-law staying with us. She stayed for 10 days. Now my sister-in-law is staying with us for over 2 weeks, and I am really bad at getting stuff done when there's distractions. So, even though my mother-in-law was working when she was here, she works remotely, so if she had downtime, like, I would wanna chat, and I wanna spend time with my family when I get to see them because they live all over the US, and then we would watch movies at night and then go to bed instead of reading, and then, yeah, now I'm just getting, like it's just it's the start of the chaos until the end of the year for me. It's just gonna get crazier and crazier, so I have no idea what my reading is gonna be like. Yeah, traveling gets me sick every time. I never leave the house either, and those kitty germs are the worst. They just spread things so easily. It's just one sneeze or cough in the wrong direction. Uh, but yeah, and people travel so much now, so it's so easy for things to spread. Doom scrolling. That's literally I have set um app timers now, so I can't do it. However, I give myself so much time in the beginning of the day. But I've been waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning and not being able to fall back asleep, and I'll try for, like, 30 minutes, and then I just toss and turn, so then I start doom scrolling, and then, by the time I actually, like, want to do stuff and, like, check out social media, then it's like, "Your time is up." And it's just annoying. It's been a rough week. It's been a rough week. Not a bad week, just I'm tired and I didn't feel productive. Nothing will ever compare to Harry Potter, but I'm still searching. Yeah, I know. And then, like, seeing so many people read it for the first time now and not love every single one, it's hard. But I'm just thankful that people are getting into it. Oh, and if you guys I don't even know if I showed you. I got my Death Eater earrings. Yeah, I think I showed this in the beginning if you were here. My Death Eater earrings that I got from Embellish Education. I think I said this. But then I made this shirt that says Dark Mark tattoo parlor, and it glows in the dark. I wore this last year when we went to Halloween Horror Nights. Uh it was me, my husband, and then my husband's sisters and mom, and so my mother-in-law and my sister-in-laws, and it was so much fun. Also, if anyone was in Florida that's here, I hope you guys are doing okay. I know, like, some places were just, like, had debris everywhere, but then some places were hit pretty hard. And it just makes me so sad because I was just in Florida, and then this time last year, well, like the end of October, I was in Florida, and Florida's like a second home to me now, and it makes me sad seeing all the destruction and crazy weather. Hi, Katie. How are you doing? I am so tired today. Coffee did not help me, so I apologize if I start yawning. It's not you guys, it's me. Uh, that's uh that's next up on my list today. Hey Vanessa. I'm reading Slash or Pass by Taylor Page this morning. Oh, that sounds perfect for this time of year. Um, I start making holiday cards in October. Yeah, it is so hard for me because I love Halloween and I went on my trip and we did Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. And then I got back home and I've just kind of been in a rut because I want to be in the fall moment, but I'm also like, I just need to get started on Christmas stuff, and it's so hard mentally for me. It really it's really just a mental battle. I make like 75, so it's a lot. Yeah, that's crazy. Um, I don't do it anymore, but I used to make, infinity scarves with matching dog bandanas, and I sold the one winter, like, over 200 sets, and then sometimes people would buy an extra scarf or an extra bandana, and that was crazy, and that's when I had a full-time, not at home job, and I have a full-time job now, I'm self-employed, but you know what I mean, and I need to holiday prep because I'm hoping my Etsy stays busy, and I'm hoping that my vendor event, I'm doing Small Business Saturday and the Sunday after that, that is a lot better than my last few events. Every year I ask for a Harry Potter box set in the illustrated editions, but I haven't gotten them yet. Boo. I hope this is the year for you. The illustrated editions are something I did not know about until like the last 2 years. It wasn't until like BookTube and then people talked about them and now I need them, and I actually saw them when we were at the parks last year for Halloween Horror, but I did not have the funds at the time. I just lost my job, and I was like, "I can't afford that right now, but I really, really want it." I asked for the Throne of Glass box set last year. That was literally the only thing I asked for from Matt, and he got it for me. So I was really happy because now I'm reading through it, which I need to get on that for Christmas or my birthday, either one or both. Although my birthday is the 26th. Oh, yeah, dang, you're right after Christmas. Did you hate that growing up? Or did you not mind it? Did you get double the presents or did you kind of get ripped off? I have 3 Harry Potter sets, my original paperbacks, hardcovers, I got for $1 each used that I wanna rebind. Oh, that'd be so cool, Laura. And the illustrated set, which is not complete yet. That is incredible. Oh, that's awesome. I love that so much. I I've like, I got in the, like, I'm gonna rebind books phase, and then I'm like, "No, we are not investing in that just yet." But I love it. I love watching anyone do that because it's so cool. So I can't wait till you get up the nerve to do it because that's gonna be iconic. I love the earrings and the shirt. Thank you. I know. I'm just feeling like super dark and edgy. And then I'm like, let's read When in Rome because I have to get it done. Hey, thank you so much for joining. Is this your first spray, Andrea? Do you prefer Andy? Just let me know. Um, I know you have Andy at a lot of stuff, but then I don't know, because that's like everyone just calls me Sam, but obviously my name is Samantha. Well, maybe not obviously, but anytime I meet, like when I used to do agricultural sales, I'd be like, "Hi, I'm Sam," and they're like, "Is that short for Samantha?" And it's like, "Yes," but nobody calls me Samantha except my family. Sorry, I should have said the edge of in between is up next. Okay, I was like, I talk a lot. I probably forgot, but oh, I'm so jealous. Let me know what you think of it. I wanna make Halloween cards, but it's time to do holiday stuff. God, I know. And I think that's why I like Harry Potter so much this time of year. Like, I love Harry Potter all the time, but Harry Potter is like that perfect bridge between like spooky and haunty and wizards and all of that, and then Christmas, because then you have all the cutesy magical Hogsmeade and all that kind of stuff, Christmas stuff. So I think that's why I'm really embracing my Harry Potter stuff. Oh, an update if you guys haven't seen my like knockoff Lego Harry Potter set. So I took a break from working on it, not because I wasn't enjoying it. It has been freezing here in Michigan. Not quite. Not quite freezing, but it's been getting into the 30s at night and then only like mid 50s during the day. And we refuse to turn on our heat. So I have heaters in my craft spaces because resin like needs to be warmer and my other craft room is pretty like cozy and so having a little space heater on is fine. But I've been working on the Hogwarts castle in my kitchen and it's been freezing, and I just don't I don't do freezing well. I get cold so easily. It's been miserable. That's probably why I honestly haven't been as productive as I wanted is because even when I'm in my rooms, I'm bundled up in a blanket and I'm not actually like working on stuff I want to work on. So, I'm going to blame it on the weather, which I also am blaming the weather on how I've been feeling because we went high of 57 on Thursday. Yesterday was 78, and then today we're like high of 62. So we went, and my body does not like pressure changes. My body does not like this crazy, like out of nowhere, up down weather. Like I can't do pressure changes at all. And I just know it's affecting me. So it's just, ugh, it is what it is, but I'm reading Phantasma right now and we'll probably finish it today. It's actually really good now. I've heard mostly really good things about it. I was really hoping to read that this month. It's probably not going to happen, but yeah. I hope you like it. I got Harry Potter puzzle at Five Below yesterday. That's awesome. Yeah, so okay. I'm actually really excited because my sister-in-law that's coming to stay with me, she used to live in Orlando and she recently, not recently, but like this year moved to Arizona, which honestly, both my mother-in-law and sister-in-law lived in Florida up until like this year. And that was probably like the biggest relief is because they weren't in Florida during these hurricanes, because I know they have both been there during hurricanes, and it was very scary for us not knowing what was happening, not like all the time. So I was very thankful that they don't stay there anymore. However, so my sister-in-law, Maddie, that's coming to stay with us, uh, she's the one that used to take us to Universal all the time. Like, we would just stay with her at her apartment, and then we would go to Diagon Alley in Hogsmeade and do all that kind of stuff. And so she's a big Harry Potter fan too. And so I was hoping when she came, she would want to do like a bunch of Harry Potter stuff, which there's been a bunch of recipes I've been wanting to do. And I don't cook very often, but I wanna really learn how to make a hot butter beer, and, there's just, like, some really cute Harry Potter stuff that they've done. I also have, like, a big Harry Potter puzzle. I think we got it from Marshall's. Um, and I just been wanting to do Harry Potter stuff, so I have no idea what kind of, like, mood she's gonna be in, but I really kind of, like, hoping to geek out on some Harry Potter stuff when she's here. It is my first sprint, and either is fine. Friends and family call me Andy, and work and people I don't know call me Andrea. I'll call you Andy. I feel like I know you. We've been internet friends for a hot minute. I'm loving the weather, but it's killing my allergies and sinuses. Uh, I I am glad that it's been gradual minus yesterday, but I don't know, it's been such a weird fall too. It's really dry. We're in like a high fire zone right now, and then we got like a random pop-up storm last night, but it went just north of us, and I'm like, "No, water my flowers." But now it's cold again. I'm always cold, hate it. I'm always cold too. I tolerate the heat a lot better than the cold. However, if it's too hot, I can also pass out easily. My body just doesn't do well with extremes. Um, and once we turn our heat on in our house, it'll be fine, but it's been, shut down all summer, so we have to do, like, the maintenance before we start it back up, which is just, like, changing the air filter and just double checking some things. So it's not hard. It's just also I don't know if it's, like, a Midwest thing where it's, like, how long can you tolerate the freezing cold? And I'm at my breaking point. The other morning, our house was 60 degrees, and I was not having it. We're getting into the 50s overnight here, so we had to pull out the knit blanket on Wednesday and then actually had to close the windows at night on Thursday. Yeah, I haven't had the windows open at all this past week because it was getting, like, low 40s, high 30s. I had 2 comforters on, and then as soon as Matt would leave for work, I'm like, "You better put another blanket on or I'm gonna freeze." I have a bunch of the 3D Harry Potter puzzles I plan on framing and hanging next to my bookshelf. It's been 2 years and I haven't done them yet. Well, winter is almost upon us, and that is the best time I feel like to do puzzles because then you don't have to worry about like our gardens and outside, and you're stuck inside, so that's the best time to do it. I hope you get to do all the Harry Potter things. I hope so too. She's normally pretty up for anything, but she also doesn't always feel well, and has some like just health things that sometimes like she just doesn't won't feel good enough to do it. So I totally get that, and even if we just watch the movies, and which I've been rewatching the movies while I've been working on my Lego set. It's not Lego. I wish it was the actual Lego set, but it's still really flipping cool, and I'm hoping to finish it very, very soon. We had a cookout with our friends yesterday. I figured it might be the last one of the year. Yeah, that's how I feel too, except so, with dahlias, you're supposed to wait until, like, you have, like, a good freeze that, like, kills all the flowers, and then you hack them all off, and then it sends all the energy from, like, the leaves and stalks and flowers back into the tubers, and then you have to dig them all up a couple days later, wash them off, and then store them. This is only if it gets below freezing where you live, and so I try I really like try to make it so where it freezes and kills everything. I hack everything off and then I dig them up and wash them on a warm day because washing off outside with a cold hose is not fun when it's freezing outside. We haven't turned on our heat yet, but haven't had to. It stays within 68 to 71 in the house, and I just use my heating pad if I get cold. And Ava Grace is my little affectionate heater. Oh yeah, your little pup is so cute. My dogs like to cuddle with me unless my husband's around, and then they like to cuddle with him, and then Branson gets too hot. But I also have a heating pad. Heating pads are my life, which I'm sure I could have gotten it done if I sat at the kitchen table and worked, but then my hands would have been cold and I need my fingers for stuff, so then I would need fingerless gloves, and it just seemed like a lot of work for right now. That was the problem though, is it was getting in the 50s during the day, and so our house just wasn't warming back up. But, ugh, I love this weather, but I also am just I don't know. I want it to be warm just a little bit longer, but whatever it is, I'll deal. I'll deal with it. So, okay. Enough of my, complaining about the weather. Oh, I swear we're soul sisters. I know, I feel like we have so much in common. Isn't that crazy? Like, I love the internet for that. Like, from medical things to book things to crafting. It's just so funny. I really need to move my blueberry bushes this year, but I don't know if we'll get around to it. I might just bail on it and buy new ones in the spring. Yeah, I feel that. That's like I really wanted mums this year and then to plant them, and that didn't happen. My mums that I had in containers, Matt stored them in the dark and then they didn't get watered. Because 'cause I've actually had the same mums for, like, 3, 4 seasons, and then finally they they died. So, I'm really hoping next year we can put it in the budget to go do that, but, gonna go grab some food. BRB. Okay, well, this is the perfect time for a sprint. So let's go until math is not mathing in my head. 8. Uh, let's go to the let's do a long one. Let's go to the 30 mark. Um, so it'll be just under an hour. How about that? Welcome back, guys. How did that go for you? I'm at 40% of When in Rome. I don't remember what I was at prior to it. So I'm almost halfway. It is getting so cute. And so I typically only annotate books if I'm doing them for book club and stuff. But I had to take a picture of like one of the quotes because it's so cute and I loved it. And yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. It's been a good, palate cleanser with everything so far. So, how did you guys do? Good afternoon. Just got here after some errands and lunch. First time participating in sprints on your channel. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be reading a nonfiction during the sprints. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for being here and joining for your first time. I hope you like your book. I'm loving mine right now. Becca! I'm making my mom, and on Saturdays, we wear red football shirt with my cricket and catching up on BookTube. Later, we're hosting a bonfire at my parents' house. Oh my gosh, that sounds like the perfect day. That sounds so good. Are you an Ohio State fan? All right, that doesn't seem right. I know that tonight is Oregon versus Ohio State, and that's gonna be a good game. Uh, my team has a bye week this week, which is kind of nice, honestly, because I'm a Michigan State, alumni, and our team I'll be happy if we win another game this year. It's all good. Uh read 12 pages. Good job. I mean, if you're reading nonfiction, I feel like 12 pages and like you came in late, that's a good chunk. I just finished my graphic novel. Good job. Sorry. Sorry. I know their marching band is so cool. I know. I grew up with just staying for Ohio State, but now I'm like everybody just loves their team so much. I didn't think you were, but then I was like, on Saturdays we wear red. That could be so many things. There's so many red teams, honestly. um, University of Louisville and Western Kentucky University, my sister and my alma maters. Okay, I've actually been to, uh, I know, like, it said, like, Louisville and Louisville and all of that, but I think I've been to the University of Louisville. So when I was in FFA in high school nope, never mind. I have not been there. What have I Okay, so I've been to Louisville for the farm show, but for whatever reason, I was like, "Oh, an FFA," because, like, for 1 year, they went to Louisville, but I've only ever been to Indianapolis, so I don't know why my brain made that up. Anyways, that makes so much more sense. I was like, I think you're a little bit more south than that." But I really like Kentucky, and I mean, my book is based in Rome, Kentucky, uh, which I've said this before, but if you guys, didn't catch it, I have not been to Rome, Kentucky, but I have been to London, Ohio, and Paris, Tennessee. So now I feel like I need to go to Rome, Kentucky, which I wonder if they know about, like, this book series or not, because there's a second book that I got, it was on Prime Deal Days for, like, 6, $7, and this is the book I've wanted to read forever because she owns a flower shop, and then I don't know anything about him, but he's got tattoos, and I grow my own flowers, and my hubby's got a whole sleeve, and I was like, "This appeals to me." But this is the first in the series, and then this is the next one, but it's in Rome, Kentucky, and it's so sweet. I'm really liking it. And everyone says that this one's even better, which makes me so excited because baking, I love baking more compared than cooking. I hate cooking. I do like to bake, but still, I'm a crafter, a flower girly, so many other things besides baking, but this is really, really sweet and I'm really liking it. Ate lunch and read some more of The Everqueen. Ooh, are you liking that series? That's one I really want to get into one day. They do have a good marching band. Uh, oh, you are an Ohio State fan and from Ohio. Okay, so I'm a Michigan girly, which I send all love, no hate. But that's so cool. There's like I love the Midwest period. And the company I used to work for, their base, like headquarters, was in Ohio. So I've spent lots and lots of time in Ohio. I was born in Rome, Georgia. That's so cool. See, I love stuff like that. We have a Hell, Michigan. And I've never been to Hell, but I've gone through it. There's lots of, like, shirts and people take it, the whole town takes Hell, Michigan, like, to a whole nother level. I think there's also a Paradise, Michigan, but I haven't been to that, but I've been to Hell. Good morning, Yvette. On my third book for Twilathon, King of Battle and Blood for the Empire Vampire. Why did I say empire? Vampire prompt. I'm glad you were able to pick a book. I know you were struggling. You had like all these choices for vampire books, and I hope you're liking that. Hi, thanks for joining. I'm not booing Ohio State. The only teams I really don't like are Clemson and LSU. I hold a grudge. So Matt and I are the oldest of our families, and then growing up, I guess, like, a lot of my cousins, they didn't go to, like, major universities. They went to, just, like, local colleges and stuff. And so it wasn't until I went to Michigan State. I mean, don't get me wrong. Michigan and Michigan State have always had rivalries, and I've always loved Michigan State because it has the vet clinic, and I went for animal science. I wanted to be a vet, and then I was like, no, I don't. Still love animals, but I don't want to be a vet anymore. And so, like, we never really had anyone that we had like I don't know, to cheer on or like really have rivals against. But now our cousins, my like littlest brother, like all of that are starting to go to these big universities. And Matt has a cousin that goes to LSU. And I never used to like LSU, but getting to see her go to like football games and all the cool stuff she does at college, like now I'm like, I don't know, like, I started having, like, a lot more love for other colleges. His other cousin played for Utah, on the football team, and when they went to the Rose Bowl, we actually went to California to watch him play, and my brother goes to U of M, and I have cousins that go to Michigan State too. So now I just, like I don't know, I feel like I'm almost in that mom era or, like, I just cheer for whoever's playing and if I know someone that goes there, but uh, so, like, I don't take anything too seriously now, but I love football and I love sports. Ohio, the heart of it all. Some people say that. Some people say mean things. Some people are really mean to Ohio. I don't know. I have, like, no qualms with it. I'm excited for you reading Practice Makes Perfect. I related so much to the female main character. Yeah, when they already mentioned some things in this book, I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna like this one," but I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. Maybe I'll just have to get in next month and just get it done. My TBR is just all over the place. Literally, I have, like, 4 fantasies I have to read after this, so really, this coulda came later, but my hold on Libby, I was like, "No, I'm gonna read it now." I am rereading it, I like it a lot. Yeah, that makes me even more excited, like, that you want to, like, reread it and get into it even more. No worries for any hate for the Ohio State, the fans can be a pain in the neck. Yeah, so I also like Ohio State because the Buckeye this is so weird, this is really gonna make me show my small town hickness. But when I was an FFA in high school, my FFA advisor was good friends with Larry Lokai, who that might not that means probably, like, nothing to anyone, but he is the Buckeye man at Ohio State. He is one that will be decked out head to toe, face paint, like, fandom craziness, Ohio State stuff, and then he has a string of Buckeyes wherever he goes, passes them out. He's crazy. Um, but he taught me in FFA how to judge chickens. And, so, like, I have, like, a string of Buckeyes that I got when he came to visit, and it's funny because then I ended up winning the state competition in poultry judging. And then that's why I thought so when I went to nationals to compete for poultry judging, it was in Indianapolis. I don't know why I thought it was in Kentucky for a second. I still feel like I've been to the the Kentucky State Fairgrounds, but it had to be the Indiana State Fairgrounds. But anyways, my team got 11th in the nation for poultry judging. But I know the Buckeye man, which is crazy. I do miss the Midwest. Now, live now in New England. Ooh, but it's so pretty there right now. I mean, the Midwest is pretty in the fall too, but oh, New England. I've never been to like the East Coast. My brother lived in Boston for a while, but now he's back in New York, and I would love to be able to like do a whole like coastal just anything. Like, I would go in the fall, I could go in the spring, I could go maybe not the winter, but I would just love to visit all the states in the East, which is crazy. I mostly have been I've mostly been to states that, because of, like, work and agriculture and stuff, but now that I'm not in agriculture and my husband's family literally lives all over the US, we visit, like, Tennessee, Florida, Arizona, um, those are the main ones we visit, but we might be going to Texas next year because my sister-in-law lives in Texas. It's just crazy, crazy. I will boo Ohio State for you, Becca. I am from a Penn State family. And I think it was actually Penn State that beat Utah in the Rose Bowl. Was it Penn State? I'm pretty sure it was. But Matt's cousin played, um, on the Utah team, which was really cool. It was really cool, and he got to play during the game. I'm gonna go walk Ava and then start, The Garlic and the Vampire. That sounds awesome. Have a great walk with little Ava Grace. I'm almost done crocheting the pieces and I can start sewing it together. I am also listening to The Master Quilter. I'm rooting for UT today. My dad law school, my brother and I all went there. Oh, that's super awesome. Are you liking is the Master Quilter part of that comfy, cozy, um, the cozy book series that you read a while ago? Because I went so that's coming up too. Next month, I'm going on a crafting retreat with my mom and her friends, and they have, like, a little library or, like, a little shelf that has all of these books, and the place we stay at, a lot of quilters go to, and it's in an old church, which is really cool that they converted into an Airbnb, and then, like, the main part of the area is a bunch of tables and stuff, but upstairs, they had this little bookshelf, and it had a bunch of these, like, quilting cozy series, and Laura was telling me that she read them and they're super cute. What force fantasies? Tell me more. Hey, actually, I have them right here. Is Caravel considered a fantasy? Okay, this is what I got. I got Heartless Hunter, which I have to read for my Patreon bake club. It's not bake club, book club. Ashes in the Star Curse King, Queen of Shadows, and Caravel. I have to finish these by the end of the month, guys. At least that's the big goal. Big goal. Big books with a big goal. I'm prepping tumblers for a live I'm planning to have tomorrow on TikTok. Oh, that's awesome. You have been killing it on TikTok lives. I wish that I've been able to come and check them out, but I have not yet. But that's good to know. What time are you going to be live? Maybe some of us can hop on and support you. Sundays are hard for me because that's like the only day my husband has off, and tomorrow we are running a ton of errands, not errors. I cannot talk today. But anyways, um that's super exciting, Andy. I'm sorry to change the subject. I'm really struggling with dimensions on Cricut Design Space. It's stressing me out. Oh, no, you're all good. What what kind like how what do you need to know? I will happily answer questions. If you need to, you can message me on Instagram or whatever is easiest for you. Autumn season, I would recommend in New England. See, yeah, that's I know actually last year, I think it was last year or the year before, one of my girlfriends went and just did like I think she went by herself or maybe she went with her mom or sister, I don't remember. She started up in Maine and then just went down the whole coast this time of year because she said it was always on her bucket list, and then she just stopped at all these towns and places, and it just sounded so perfect. I absolutely love that. Yes, I remember that Rose Bowl. We talk about it, at times. Yeah, I bet it was nice. It was really hard. That was our only Utah game we've ever been to, and the whole team just seemed sad the whole game, which was so weird. Cause yeah, that was just a couple of years ago. But it was really cool to go to Pasadena. My only regret was that we did not get to go to the parade. It was, like, literally impossible to go to the parade and then go to the game. Like, you have to pick one. The traffic gets so bad, and because we were watching Matt's cousin, the game took precedence over the parade, but it is on my bucket list to go to the parade. I absolutely love the Rose Parade. Yes, Elm Creek quilt series. It's so cute. I think I listened to one of the books out of order. But if not, I need to get back on that and see if I can find the audiobooks because I think I would like that. And I don't know when I go on this retreat if I want so most of the girls that go, they scrapbook, and then my mom brings 1,500 different embroidery, quilting. She brings like so many things and then she'll get like one thing done. And I've been working on our wedding scrapbook, which I would love to continue working on because I literally have not touched it since last year. But the other part of me really wants to make my first quilt. Like I know the pattern I want to do and I just kind of want to do it, especially because my mom will be there and she could help me. But also my mom is very picky. And when it comes to like art, I'm like we it doesn't have to be perfect, and quilting you have to be a little bit more meticulous with. My mom is so like, "Well, you should do it this way." And I'm like, "Let me do it wrong. Just let me do it wrong." Um she has a hard time letting go of control. Ooh, love a big fantasy stack. Yeah, I do too if I can get through it. I can't even finish my current 2 books. Peak season for foliage in my area is in a week or 2. Okay, that is pretty similar to here in Michigan. Normally peak is like, late next week, and the only reason I remember that is because next Saturday is my birthday, and it's normally peak in Michigan during my birthday, which is really awesome. But this year, everything is super late. So it sounds like in New England, it's just, like, a little bit farther back, unless your season was really off this year. Because normally we're just really behind this year. I have no idea what time. Hey, that makes that's the nice thing about TikTok. It's so just like whatever, whenever you want, and you can be on for however long you want. It's all good. I agree with Nikita. I have family in the White Mountains. I haven't been for fall yet because of kids, but it's definitely on my bucket list. Yeah, and anywhere over there just seems like it'd be so magical. Where I live in Michigan, we get like we have the trees and all of that, but it's a lot of farmland and it's very, very flat. But my dad has a cabin in the Upper Peninsula, and I just saw Lake of the Clouds by Porcupine Mountains. I haven't been there in the fall, but I've been there in the summer, and we've been to, like, a lot of the waterfalls in that area. I love the Porcupine Mountains. So, I love that part of Michigan. I just typically don't get to travel up north this time of year, but I do love this time of year. I actually think I may have figured it out, maybe. Okay, well, if you have any questions, please just let me know. Heartless Hunter is good. I do wonder if the author was inspired by a classic work, which I have read and enjoyed. Yeah, the more I read, the more you're like, I wonder if they got that from this. And I wonder if they got that from that. And it's so hard to be like 100% original anymore. And then you have to like you get inspiration from so many things. Like I even heard the ACOTAR series was inspired by like local or some like old folklore and stuff. Or there, I don't remember the details of it, but yeah. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. But that's cool, unless it's like completely copy. Then that's not cool, but they are free to subscribers on Audible. Awesome! I have Audible. There are actually a lot more books on Audible that are, like, free to snag. Like, a book that I really wanna read that I have not gotten to yet is Hooked by, Emily McIntyre. They're, like, a dark romance spin on like, Hooked obviously is, like, Peter Pan and Captain Hook type stuff, but, um, yeah, I totally didn't know that there were, like, free books that you could get, but that's really good to know about the Elm Creek series. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm going to Boston, Salem, and Maine next week. Yvette, I know you said this, on when you were on Sprints, but that is my dream. When my brother lived in Boston, so I'll say this, like, I love my brother, but him and I butt heads on literally everything. And he's like, "You need to come visit me in Boston." And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." But now he moved to New York, and now I'm like, I should have visited him and not been such a pain in the butt and been overthinking it. But I wanna go to Salem so bad. There's so much history in the East Coast, which, oh my gosh. Wow, I'm gonna just be talkative this sprint because this just unlocked a whole other thing that just happened. But so I love history, which is crazy because history was not my favorite subject or my second or third or fourth. I didn't like it. I liked American history, and then when I got into college, I did European history, and I enjoyed it so much more in college than I did in high school. Uh, However, my husband started playing Assassin's Creed Journey to the New World, which I was like, "Isn't that the second Pocahontas?" There's literally one is Journey to a New World, and the other one is Journey to the New World. Anyways, and I want to take my husband also, like, along the East Coast. I would love to take him to DC. I got to go to DC when I was in 8th grade. and because like, American history and all that, and we got to go to the Smithsonian and see all of, like, the monuments and all that, and my husband never got to do that because he was in Arizona at the time. So I've been dying to, like, be able to do that with him because he's a big history buff. Well, then he started playing Assassin's Creed Journey to the whatever world, New World, and they have Ben Franklin in it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this reminds me of Liberty Kids." And Matt was like, "What?" And I was like, "Liberty Kids." And he's like, "Was that on PBS?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I went down the rabbit hole of, Liberty Kids, and it was only on for 2 seasons, which I felt like it was so much more of my life, but there were 40 episodes, which is quite a bit, but it got canceled after 2 seasons, and I don't know if you guys can see this because Liberty Kids, do you remember that? Anybody? It was on PBS, and apparently you can watch all the episodes on YouTube, and I was like, I just loved the theme song. So I watched the first episode just so I could get through the theme song, and it was kind of crazy how much of the theme song I remembered when I have not seen or heard anyone talk about that show in forever. But I am going to live vicariously through you, Yvette, until you get back because what an incredible time to go. I mean, next week's my birthday. Can I come with you? Just kidding. My sister-in-law's coming. And she requested that we go to a pumpkin patch, which when her mom was here, we went to a pumpkin patch, and I'm like, "Oh, no. I have to go to a pumpkin patch again? Darn it." So that'll definitely happen. I also really want we have a haunted woods, that I really wanna go to, but I don't know if she'll be able to. She had surgery not that long ago on her foot, so I don't know how mobile she is with that, but I'm also, like, really scared, but I also really wanna go. I'm excited for Heartless Hunter, I am too. I have heard mostly good things, mostly good things. For Iron on Vinyl, do I need to flip the text? Yes, you do. You need to mirror the image, with HTV, um, for it. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry if that took a really long time to respond. I'm starting Slade House by David Mitchell. Says it's an eerie type book. Ooh, that sounds good. I love eerie all the time, but specifically now. Boston is so much fun. Yeah, my brother loved it. My brother, he went to Syracuse and then he moved to Boston. He met his wife there and then he went to Boston College for law for a little bit and then he's like, "Yeah, no, I don't jive with that as much as I thought I did." Because he majored my brother's super smart, super, super smart. Both my brothers are, but my brother Jacob is crazy intelligent. And then, he didn't like law school. He majored in, biochemistry and mathematics, and so now him and his wife moved to New York, and he went back to school again, and don't remember where he's going now. Why am I blanking on the school? He's Ivy League now. Like, he's super, super smart. The classic novel is about a British man who helps French people escape during the French Revolution, and his wife, French, betrayed her people to save herself. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. Not actually. I have like a hard time with it really depends on the writing and the topic for nonfiction, but that is really cool. That sounds really good. But the or and like and but classics too. Some classics I absolutely love, and some of them I don't think I can, like, process them good enough. Assassin's Creed, I've been loving those games. Yeah, and for whatever reason, he's Black Flag, is that the pirate one? The 4th one? He skipped this 3rd one, and he would play, Black Flag all the time, and I'm trying to get him to read Throne of Glass with me because it gives me such Assassin's Creed vibes and I just love it. So he hasn't been reading it, but then he's like, "Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know if we didn't have the money at the time, or if his Xbox couldn't, I don't know." Oh, I am horrible at video games. I like watching them, I just don't play them. So, I don't know why he skipped over the 3rd one, but he just started it, which is really cool because I actually got to watch him, like, start it, so I understand it a little bit more, compared to the other ones. I love Liberty Kids, I have them on DVD. They're just, and I know, like, they're not completely accurate, but to me, that's like, this is what I need out of history. Um, they're just so fun and like, an easier way for kids to learn history, you know? I love Liberty Kids. I was a full-on adult when it aired, but it was well done. That's what I thought too. Uh, and my husband was such a, like, a PBS kid and a history buff. So I'm like, "How do you not know about Liberty Kids?" I went to school for history, a focus on American Revolution, so living in New England is a definite plus. That's so cool. Like I said, I'm not super great on history, but I love it now, and I that's, like, I loved going to Europe because you can just, like, feel the history there, and the architecture's insane. I just, yeah. The older I get, the more I appreciate historical things. Like, I never really enjoyed, World War II stuff, but, like, The Nightingale by Kristen Hanna, like, I know it's, historical fiction, but I also did, All the Light We Cannot See. I thought that was really good. I haven't watched the show yet, but I like those historical elements so much more now. Leonardo da Vinci is in Assassin's Creed 2. Really? I don't even remember what the other ones are. I just, like, I really like the 4th one. Um, but those games are really cool too. I think it's really fun. I remember Liberty Kids and I played Assassin's Creed. I love that we all have, like, the same similarities, like, we I mean, like, I don't, like I said, I don't play video games, but there's games I much prefer to watch my husband play over others. Uh, I s I didn't like watching him play Fallout because he just builds stuff, but the show Fallout was so good, and I never really liked that kind of stuff. That's actually, I watched Fallout, and then I watched The Mandalorian, and that's how I got into Star Wars, was because I watched Fallout, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, maybe I do like this stuff." And then I have a friend that has, her book club is the Libernauts, and that's all sci-fi stuff, and I've been really liking the books and that, and I'm like, "Maybe I do like this stuff." Uh, but yeah, so I like Assassin's Creed. I like watching him play Hogwarts Legacy. He doesn't play that one very much though. I don't I literally didn't know anything about video games until I read Tomorrow, 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 and that was really cool because from an artist standpoint, learning how, like, they develop what type of game it is, I guess I, like, never realized that there was different structures to different games, and some people like the different structures to the different video games. I thought that was really cool. So, I don't know, I have so much appreciation for all of these different things now that I never thought I would. I loved that show. They had hair goals. They did. I mean, I don't look good with the pulled back low ponytail, but I do fit in with colonial times. Do the Freedom Trail in Boston. It's so interesting and unlocks all those elementary school learnings. I wanna go back now. One of the coolest things we did in DC is we did, like, a haunted walk, and I loved that. That was so cool. The, little, like, leaders, that the tour guides that were all dressed up, and then they make it all spooky, and they talk all fun, like, I loved that. Okay, another dumb question. Does the glossy side go down on the mat then? Yes. So, you'll have your mat, I hope you're still here. Sorry that it's taking me so long to answer. You'll put the glossy side down on your mat, and then you reverse your text because when you peel it up, you'll then stick it on your shirt. It'll be the correct way, and the glossy part is the transfer sheet. I probably made that way more confusing. As I was talking, I was like, that's confusing. Glossy side down, mirror your text, and then go from there. Next few years, events are going on because it will be the 250th of the American Revolution. Oh, dang. I bet it'll be crazy busy. But that makes me wanna go more because that means there will be so much more stuff going on. I think it's Columbia because I feel like I would remember Cornell, only because I had, uh, with FFA, I had stuff with Cornell University a lot. I think it's Columbia. Isn't that bad? I'm such a bad sister. Jake and I talk, like, once a month, but to be fair, he's changed his career a lot, and he's hops around schools a lot, so now I get confused. There is a play version and classic movie of a novel, so if you have a difficult time with novels, I always recommend the other versions. Yeah, I might do better with a play or a movie. That's, PBS does the Masterpiece, movies, and I love those, so maybe I will have to look into the movies because I remember I had to read, we had to pick a book to write an essay on, and I did Tess of the D'Urbervilles, and then they had a masterpiece of that book, which it just like, some of it was different, but it solidified that I was understanding things correctly. So maybe I could read the book, and then I just need the movie or play to re-solidify that I understood what was happening, you know? I'm back from our walk and got my liquid IV ready to read again. I was like, ready to go. I know. We would read more if I didn't talk so much, but I just love talking to you guys. You're so interesting. Are you talking about the Scarlet Pimpernel? Pimpernel? And she said, yes, it's that one. That's so cool. I know Beth also likes the classics. Yes, Fallout and The Last of Us were both so good. Why does I don't think he's played The Last of Oh, the shows. I was like, The Last of Us sounds familiar. Yeah, I watched that one too with Pedro Pascal. I was like, "Wait, I love Pedro Pascal." I'm a recent fan, but I am a stan. I wish they would chill with the enhanced score. I'm okay with a little, but they go way over the top. Yeah, it kind of felt like have you ever watched True Blood? It kind of felt like that. The gore was very much over the top, but I don't know. There's some people like it, I guess. I love the Scarlet Pimpernel. It is surprisingly funny. I agree. It is a great book recommendation. Okay, well, guess what I'm gonna be adding now since I have so many of my friends that like it. Don't apologize to me. I'm enjoying the conversation while I'm waiting for answers. Uh, Also, Sam, if you have not already, read Player One. Okay, well, let's get on my Goodreads, and we're gonna just start adding all these books. Uh, because otherwise my brain goes bloop as soon as I'm off. Yeah, I really liked tomorrow. I don't is there 3 tomorrows or 4? I was not expecting it to be, that heart-wrenching, oh man, but that hit me hard. It was really, really good. I know some people didn't like it, but it's one of those tough ones. that it's gonna make you feel something, and either you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it because the feels are big. Not The Scarlet Letter. I've read that way back when. Okay, where are we? Thanks for the reminder. There are events in Philadelphia I want to go to, and I need to look into events in New Jersey as well. Well, I know what I'm doing. uh, Nikita, when do the events take place? Or like when is a good time? Is like now a good time to look into it for next year? And is it in the summer? Or will it go into the fall too? Because my husband works all summer, so unfortunately, we can't travel in the summer. But if it's so hard too, because he can't go in the fall. He doesn't get done till, like, end of November. This year, he'll get done November 15th, which is a little bit earlier, but now I wanna, like, start planning a trip now, and it could be, like, his, like, end of season getaway trip. That's my goal. That's my goal. The Last of Us is a game too. Okay, I thought so. My hubby cried during it so much. Mm. I mean, the show was like I was sobbing, which, yeah, I also then I was like, "Maybe I do like this kind of stuff," because this stuff is so well written. I have not watched True Blood. I love True Blood. I have not rewatched it in a couple years, but that was one of mine and my hubby's favorites. I still haven't read Player One, but I have it. I liked the movie. See, it's a whole new world for me, guys, and I'm so excited. Oh golly, I'm so nervous to cut this. It'll be okay. I promise. Uh, do you have more just in case you mess up or no? You could always do if you have enough material, you can always do like I like to do well, it'd probably be better to do like a word and do like a small word and do a test run before you cut the whole thing. Just if you are nervous about it. But I have faith in you. Tomorrow times 3. I haven't read it, but it's definitely gonna happen this year. I really liked it a lot. I don't know if I gave it 4 or 5 stars. If I didn't give it 5 stars, I should have because I actually think about it quite a bit. Do I still use transfer tape? Nope. It comes with it. That's the nice part. Or do I need a fancy kinda my cat is in deep doo-doo. I just got down our grocery bag with s'mores stuff in it, and she ate all the marshmallows. Oh, no. The comments are going crazy on my TV. It's showing each comment is in triplicated. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll just keep them off and I'll read them off. Hmm. It shows up fine on mine. Super lagged, but weird. Maybe I'll take the banner off and see if that'll help you. Definitely don't forget to mirror like Sam said. I've forgotten. It's really nice because I think the new software update, like if you do HTV, it'll like have like a red thing or be like, "Are you sure you want to cut? Do you want to mirror?" All that kind of stuff. I was recommended True Blood because I loved Vampire Diaries, and so I went to watch it in my dorm, and the opening scene was a sex scene, and I went, "Ah," and my roommate walked in, and we went, "Ah!" It is spicy. It is spicy, but I feel like so many series like that open up really, like, jump the gun in your face like that, but then it kinda calms down for a little bit, but then it comes back around. Um It's kinda like it kinda reminds me, have you watched Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones is very much like, "We're gonna throw this in your face, and then we're gonna kinda, like, pull it back, but then we're still gonna have some stuff." So, Yeah. It is rated MA. But I would just loved the characters and the storyline and how much it, like, follows, and I love vampire stuff. I sh I shut my computer so fast and never watched again. Oh, no. Events will start in 2015. It would depend on the state or anniversary. Lexington and Concord anniversary is in April, but I do believe look up 250th American Revolution via Google. That is smart because I guess, yeah, it's gonna really depend on where we'd want to go, but hopefully they would have still have some stuff. He starts work in, like, April, May-ish, and then he works nonstop every single day except this year, thankfully, they gave him Sundays off up into November. So, no vacations for us together during that time, which unfortunately I feel like is when a lot of them will go on. I still need to weed from the back. Yes. So, think of HTV like, it's already comes with the transfer tape on it, so you're going to cut and weed and do everything from the back, and then on the you're gonna keep on the transfer, the shiny glossy part, what you want on the shirt because it's just, like, stuck to it already. And you are not dumb. You're learning something new for the first time that you've never done. It's fine on mine too. Hmm. I restarted the app. It fixed the problem. Have you tried restarting it? Have you tried a hard restart? So when I worked with the, milking robots, literally, anytime, one of the farms would call and say like, they're having issues, our tech guys were always like, "Did you restart it?" And I remember because when I worked on farms with them, I was like, "Yes, I restarted it. Yes, I did a hard shutdown. Did you do a full hard?" "Yes, I did it. Like, I wouldn't call you if I didn't do it." And they're like, "Try restarting it." And then sometimes it would work after that. I'm like, "It didn't work the first time." Isn't that so aggravating sometimes? Also, maybe Google search Sons of American Revolution and the 250th, and they might have the events listed. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I hope they have something that we would be able to go to because I think my hubby would totally geek out at that. I know Philadelphia is planning to go above and beyond for the 4th of July. They do a Welcome America celebration every year, but next year they're supposed to be going all out. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I bet 4th of July is gonna be epic. Oh, that's so cool. Sex and violence. Yeah. Unfortunately. I do think some of them have good plots with it, but they really like to bring it on home for with that. Hi, Bev. Good morning. I am part of a historical society, so we're looking into the next few years because of the 250th. Sorry if I talk too much about history. I'm a history junkie. No, I'm here for it. I think that's so cool. Especially because this is just giving me motivation. So my husband, I was gonna say hubby, and I have been trying to save up to go to like Disney and to go on like some trips by ourselves. But I know we've been wanting to mix it up. Like, we've gone to Disney a couple times. I would love to go back. I'll go back to Disney anytime. But I also have been wanting to do stuff that we haven't done yet, and we talked about going to Chicago because that's drivable, um, in 1 day for us, like, it's an easy drive, and doing something like that while he's off, but I have been wanting to take him to the East Coast and do something history related because I know that he would like it so much. So I really appreciate all this information because I would have not even thought about the 250th. Is it going to be ruined because the material was set to vinyl? Um, it depends on what kind of HTV heat transfer vinyl you were using. It might still cut through. but you just need to make sure you mirrored it because if you didn't mirror it, then yeah, it's gonna be backwards. I think of the Gilmore Girls episode where all the men are reenacting the battle and they're standing in the snow and Luke brings them hot cocoa. I also think of this too. That would definitely be a winter event, but that's hilarious. I love that so much. Stupid Max Medina ruins the night. He does. Becca, the shiny sheet is sticky, so once you start to weed, you'll understand. Yeah, I know. It's so hard to tell you without doing it myself. Ready to go upstairs and be like, let's just do a tutorial. Um, yes, the reenactors. Love that Gilmore Girls episode. My mom is a history junkie, especially anything to do with the Revolutionary War. That's where most of our vacations centered on going to the historical Revolution war sites, Williamsburg, Boston. That's so cool. So cool. Um, yeah, and like I said, I haven't been to the East Side at all, besides when I got to go to Washington, DC for in 8th grade. And I feel like still I didn't get to appreciate stuff like I do now, and I just don't understand it. I didn't understand it like I do now. I did mirror it, so I should be good on that front. Thank you all so much for the help. I'm so nervous of wasting expensive material. Oh, girl, I know it's very stressful. Also, if you need good brands to look up for material, I can find you some cheaper ones because Cricut is by far the most expensive. Caesar is great. It's spelled Siser, not like the Caesar salad, but it's pronounced Caesar. It's very confusing. I also really like Tech Wrap, um, but I know it's so hard. Like I said, maybe next time if you're really worried about it, you can do a small test word that's only 2 inches wide so that there are a lot of tutorials on YouTube too. So if you need to go look some of those up, those probably would help too. But worst case scenario, you'll just have to cut it again and it'll be okay. Yeah. Do you know how many times, even still, I forgot to mirror it? I had the wrong setting. It happens even to us that do it all the time. So if you decide to buy Cricut brand, Walmart is probably the cheapest. Yes. Especially local Walmarts. Well, obviously you'd probably go to a local Walmart, but I know my Walmart is so cheap. But if you go to Joanne or Michael's, they have Caesar, and I like their stuff a little bit more than Cricut because Cricut is by far the most expensive. But if you need it, and your Walmart has it, that's a great tip, Corinna. It's working. It's working. Good, good, good. See, we're all here for you. Okay. That was me talking for an hour. I'm having so much fun with you guys. You guys just make my Saturdays. Speaking of which, I'll say this now while I got a bunch of your attention. I don't think I'm gonna do sprints next Saturday because my sister-in-law will be in town and it's my birthday. However, because my husband's probably working and my sister-in-law sleeps in, I do think I'm gonna go live and hang out for 1 hour, maybe 2. We'll see how it goes. We'll see when my sister-in-law wants to do stuff, if she doesn't care. But I do plan on doing a live and just hang out. I'll probably craft something or just chit chat or something. So it'll be at 11 a.m. Eastern next Saturday. If you guys want to come hang out. Yay, birthday. I know. I can't believe it's already my birthday next week. It's crazy. I'll be 32. Yes. Uh, They're in Massachusetts, historical village like Williamsburg. They show demonstrations of the 1700s life with reenactors. It's on my bucket list, so something you might find interesting to visit. Yes, that sounds incredible. That's it. I'm going. Yvette, I'm gonna meet you there. I'm just gonna go now. I'll go by myself. I'm just gonna do all the things and then I'll be like, "Cool, we need to go back," and then we'll go back next year. Yay, celebrate with Sam. That's what I was like last year. It was so much fun getting to do like sprints and have friends on. I might have friends on, but since it's just a live, I'll probably just keep it to myself. Um, but if you guys want to like pop in and say hi, I would love it. So it'll be just something. Just because I'm really liking getting back to Saturday sprints and Saturday lives on YouTube, I wanna be consistent. Come to Washington, DC so I can come meet you. This comment keeps getting blocked. It's so weird. Yeah, I was gonna say I have not seen that pop up yet. Um, I have been told a couple times too that, like, some of my, like, people have commented stuff and they're like, "Oh, you missed it," and I'm like, "I did not see it on my end." So I don't know if it's StreamYard or yeah, that's weird. Maybe you're not allowed to say, like, "Come here, come visit." But that's so weird because my friend Katie last week, when she was on earlier, she told me I need to come to Minnesota to visit her. I'll be there in November too. My November is getting, like, crazy busy. I don't know if I can make that work, but I wanna go so bad. Been to the village, and they're very accurate, like, down to old English accents. See, I couldn't do an accent to save my life, but I love it when other people can. That is my favorite. God, I wanna go. I tried 3 times, so strange. That's so weird. I know there was one sprint I had where I asked, like, people a question and then nobody could comment, like, it wouldn't let anybody comment. Think of all the secondhand bookstores and craft stores you might find in New England. Yeah, well, I definitely need to, start saving now. She blocked me last week. I I have a chosen one every week. It was Laura last week, it's you, Corinna, this time. Feel it as, like, you're chosen, not blocked. There's a lot of winter revolutionary anniversaries near Trenton, New Jersey, and Philadelphia. Is it cold though? That's the hardest part about we wanna go to Chicago, we wanna visit these places, but it's so cold, and it's like, or we could visit the South where it's so nice and warm right now. Possibly March as well. March is my husband's birthday month. So that's very doable. However, I do think we might be going to Texas. I don't know yet if we're gonna go to the South by Southwest festival. We're like deciding when we want to go because the South by Southwest festival, my sister-in-law works at, and so we won't get to see her if we go for that. So then we're like, well, do we go after? But then Matt is starting work back then. But March would be a lot more would be a higher possibility. You are the chosen one. It's not colder than Michigan. Yeah, but I'm not walking outside of Michigan, you know? And we'd probably have to fly, which is just a little bit harder because I don't know if I'd want to drive up there. To be fair, I don't like leaving my house in the winter unless we're going somewhere warm, but I totally get that. It's cold though. Yeah. I would still Chicago is awesome too. I love the energy there. You should go after Thanksgiving to see the Christmas windows and decorations. That sounds so cute. We also might want to go there in March. So my husband's birthday is the day before um St. Patty's Day, and we've always wanted to be there when they like dye the river. He's also super Irish. His family is like 90+% Irish. Um, so we wanted to go more, like, around St. Patty's Day, but then we're like, "Do we wanna deal with the people in Chicago then?" But then if you guys don't follow, Ivy Pink Maid, Ivy and I have been internet friends literally since 2018-ish, maybe 2019, sometime in there, like, for so long, and she lives in the Chicago area, so I'd have to meet her. Saratoga Springs, New York, there is a Revolution battlefield, and the battle anniversaries are in September and October. I wonder how far that is from my brother. I don't even know where my brother lives in New York. He lives, I think, in New York City. Him and his wife have moved, like, 3 times in the past year and a half. He's just moved a lot, and I have a hard time keeping up with what he's doing, where they're going, because I swear it changes every week. Um, Saratoga Springs. Do you know what's really crazy? Because of where I'm at in Michigan, sometimes it's easier to drive through Canada to get to New York, which um, okay, so it's a little bit out there, but it's not, like, way out. Yeah, like, I don't know if we would drive, I don't know if we'd fly. It's definitely drivable, but in the, winter is a little debatable, and I would love to go, like, in the spring to Washington, DC, but I know that's when it's, like, super busy there. Yay, Becca! Oh, that makes me so happy. See, I told you you could do it. I knew you could do it. Yes, we're all so happy for you. Oh, is that where Ivy lives? I always thought she lived out here in California. Nope, I don't know how public. No, as she tags her stuff quite a bit. I was like, I don't want to be saying where she lives. No, she lives in Chicago. That's I've never met her, and I was like, "You're really not that far away from me." I used to have to go to Wisconsin all the time, and I would drive through Chicago, and she's like, "Come say hi," and I was like, "I have to work." I wish I could. Yeah, but she's in Chicago. Woohoo! We're also happy for you. That makes me so happy. I knew you could do it. There were battles during the American Revolution in New York City and Long Island, and those were in October. That is a little bit more doable. Last year, Matt did take off time because then we went to, uh, Orlando. He can take time off of work, but because he only works half the year, we don't like doing that, just because financially, that's, like, a whole week of work that he misses out on. But we might just have to do it. I'm planning on going to the 250th anniversary of Washington crossing the Delaware on Christmas in 2026. This is so cool. I love how much you guys, like, are into it and have done these amazing things. That makes me so geeked to try them. Ugh. I am just like, "Okay, we're gonna just go the whole East Coast, and we're gonna take our sweet time." The only thing is I don't know what we do with our dogs. Um, Finding dog sitters is hard, but there's so many hotels and places that let you take them now. Maybe we'll just have to do a road trip. Wish you could see it here. Um, that's so exciting. Oh, you need to check out Monticello, and Mount Vernon in Andrew Jackson's home. Yeah, that I was like, that all is starting to, like, ring bells too. Okay, next new task is a double wow, I can't talk anymore. Double layer image. Okay, to, like, layer it, so if it's an SVG, you'll just cut it out one at a time, and then it'll tell you when you load your mat what color you are on, and you just have to make sure you're cutting the correct image with the correct color material, and then making sure that if it's both HTV, and then when you layer it, you will do the back layer first, iron it down, let it cool, take off the transfer tape, and then put the next image on and make sure that your iron doesn't touch the stuff you already did, if that makes sense. I'll post pictures in the Discord. Okay, thanks. um, ring bells like Liberty Bells. Did you guys in church we had to ring bells in church, the kids, and we have different colored bells, and then one of the church ladies would hold up a stack of cards, and she would count the beat, and then she'd flip it and, like, flip the card, and then you would have to, like, ring the big kids got 2 different colors, the little kids either just got 1 or got 2 of the same colors, and then you rang the bells when your color came up. Anybody else have to do that? And then you'd come down, um, from being at the altar and your ears would just be ringing because the kids next to you are, like, ringing the bells. That's what I think of with ringing the bells. Monticello, Sam. You act like I can pronounce things ever. I have a hard time pronouncing everything and anything, even words that I know how to pronounce. It's Jefferson's home and fascinating architecturally. See? Words are hard. I I don't I wouldn't call it like a lisp, but I grew up having a very hard time with my W's and R's, and it's really funny because I was in, like, speech and did a bunch of stuff with it, and I now still will mess up my W's and R's. I'm like, "Well, apparently my speech classes in 2nd and 3rd grade didn't help me very much." No, you're all good. I just I was on a Amazon Live, and I couldn't say "Asia berry." And the longer I said it, the harder the harder chance I the harder time I had saying it. But sometimes, like, phonetically does help me, and then sometimes it doesn't. My brain is like, "Nope, no words for you." Uh, Peacefield, John Adams' home in Massachusetts, I recommend. Their libraries, yes, multiple, including a separate building. Okay, I'm just gonna need a whole little itinerary of, all of these places because this is, like, an amazing list. Becca, did you put it in the Discord yet? I'll hopefully be able to see it. Oh, and you will love Jefferson's Gardens. I'm just gonna rewatch this, like, section and just go through and make a whole list of everything. I don't know why. I really need to just have, like, a notepad when I do sprints because you guys between books, places to go, things to try, you guys have the best one. Asia, I still don't know how to say it anymore. I knew how to say it, and then ever since that live, my brain is gone. Um, what is the Discord? So it's for my Patreons. Becca is one of my sparkles. So I have a Patreon called A Spark of Sam and the Spark Society. So it is $5 a month, but Becca is on that. So that's what she's talking about. But I really like Discord. It's been taking me a hot minute to learn it, but so funny story, I don't have an iron. So I won't be able to send a finished product photo until I go to my parents. Okay. I was like, Becca, I don't think you're gonna be able to do this without an iron. Also, girl, you need an iron, but that now that you have a Cricut, just get an easy press. Um, I would tell you to get, like, one of, like, the big heat presses, but since you're just I saw this, and I thought I ripped my lace, and I sorry, squirrel. But since you have a Cricut, it'd be worth you asking for Christmas or just investing into an easy press. I think easy presses are nice for people who just like hobby craft and stuff. You don't need like the big clamshell heat press or anything. You can just get the little handheld ones and they use it. They love it. It's awesome. Yay, Discord. Asi Asi Acai. Bev's like cringing over here. Bev, were you at that live? Acai berry. There we go. I was also choking on because I had to try out these different flavors, and the one was a lemonade, and it was super, like, bitter, and it just dried out my throat, so then I'm, like, trying to say all of these flavors, and I'm choking. Oh, great times. I also had to unpackage underwear one time. These are things that'll forever be ingrained into my memory with doing those lives. The Easy Press is everything. Yes, and they're just so small and it heats up so well. You can do sublimation, you can do all your Cricut stuff, and if you do need an iron for your clothes, they do work. Thanks for the reminder that I haven't joined the Discord yet. Yeah, I posted a new link. If you go on Patreon and you go to like the Discord post in the comments, Corinna pointed out that the link didn't work anymore. So then I posted a new one in the comments. I do need to do another post about that. But I appreciate all my sparkles that are here. And we have our October craft night on this upcoming Wednesday. And then I'm going to do another one the following Wednesday during the day for anyone who can't make it at night. And I do have some international sparkles. So it's hard for them to come when we hang out at night. I was searching the Discord. Oh, I know. I was like, where you put it, girly? But hopefully I'll see it and we'll be able to help you. Do not let me start with the oldest steam-powered cider mills in the country and stream trains. That's so cool. So, Michigan has Huckleberry Railroad, which I don't know what time period it's set in. And the last time I went, my youngest brother was probably like 8 and now he's 21. um but they have like a cider mill and they have like all of that stuff. They have like an old candy shop, an old theater and all that, and I love it. It's so cool. Um but the oldest is super cool. And that just makes me just feel so like nostalgic and hyped. HTV Ront has a really good 12 by 12 that's reasonably priced. Yes, I haven't tried out any of the HTV Ronts, but I know people swear by them. So much cheaper than the Cricut ones. Uh, I have a better sub heat press and then I have the easy presses. So I haven't needed an HTV Ront. Well, I mean, I would I would totally get one, but I'm not spending money. If they wanted to send me one, I would happily take it. But for now, I guess I'm fine. Yes, you guys will think of the same thing. Jinx. Okay, another question. I iron with the transfer tape on. Yes, you want to transfer it on. It will melt to your iron if you don't. So, the hardest thing too with an iron, I don't know if your mom has like a regular iron that you're going to be using or if it's going to be like a crafting one, but it is harder with a traditional iron. to, like, get the temperature right, just look up like, just Google what it should be, because that's the nice thing about these crafty ones is you'll just like, change the temperature and the time for what it is, but it is still doable with an iron. I know I used to do it before I had all these fun gadgets. I meant to add in New England to the end of my last message. Oh, you're all good. Just got all excited, um, that it's the oldest in New England, but I bet that's older than the one in Michigan. I'll try and join for crafts. I may not Zoom though because I'll be coming off of anesthesia. That is completely understandable. I've been thinking about doing YouTube sprints too with you guys. I just don't know like how often you guys are able to participate, and I like the Zoom so that it's easier for you guys to talk and chit chat and everything, but I know sometimes you guys just want to hang out without having to like show your face to talk to all that too. I want to do more with you guys. I just want to do as much as you guys want to do, and I don't want to be overbearing cuz I can be overbearing. uh if you have parchment paper, it helps as well. Yes, great tip, Beth. Uh Wait, where's a new Discord link? I can't find it. Okay, I'll just post it again. Because I didn't realize I know they have like temporary ones and long-term ones. And when I set up my Patreon, it said that it would connect the two, and it did not. It did not connect them, and I've tried multiple times and it just keeps loading, 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 and it won't work. So I will link a new one. Laura made me get one because it was on super sale on Amazon. Yeah, if I had room for another heat press, I would get one. Well, and if I had the money. If I had those 2 things, I would get it. But I know, people absolutely love them during Amazon days. Dude, they had so many good deals. So many good deals. What I mean is it's the oldest in the country and in New England. Okay. I figured it had to be one of the oldest because of just everything. It just makes sense because everything on the East Coast is just generally the oldest, but that is pretty cool. So technically, it's the oldest in New England too. It's just also the country. I really need to join the crafty night because after a day in my craft room office at work, I need to get out of there. So it means I only craft during the weekends. Yeah. They've been fun so far. I've really been enjoying them. Sometimes they're just short. Sometimes we go for a while. It's just I hardly get any work done because I can't multitask, but I like being there. I think my beach bookmark from your shop just came in. Yay. Yes, and my Patreons get this month they get 20% off my Etsy shop, my handmade Etsy shop, and they get 75% off of my digital Etsy shop, which I'm sorry, I need to get more stuff on there. I'm just like planning and trying to come up with a bunch of stuff. However, I do have this. I designed this. And I am going to have this that I'm going to give to my Patreons, my sparkles as a freebie too, because I love it and I designed it. Um, I can't sell it because of copyrighted reasons, but you guys can have it for free. Um, but yeah, and I'm planning on for like the holiday seasons, my handmade stuff will probably be even cheaper, but I love you guys. You guys are so fun. Okay. I should have stopped while I was ahead, guys. No, I am loving these conversations, how we're helping, how I'm going to plan all of these trips, and I'm just going to see the East Coast. But to get back to reading, we will probably I hope you guys love it. Like, and just because it's an SVG, you can like print stuff off, you can do a bunch with it. We'll have to do like a video on all the different stuff you can do with like one file. Um I just thank you guys for participating and being my members. Okay, we're gonna do one more sprint. I have been so bad at sprinting. I figured if I did these more often, I wouldn't be so jibber jabby. but obviously I don't know myself. Okay, let's go for 40 minutes. We'll go to the the 30 mark, and then we'll chit chat for as long as we want, but then we'll pop off because my husband should be getting here, I don't know, sometime today. And if we can knock out a couple errands today, I would really like to do that instead of waiting till tomorrow. But let's get started on our next sprint. Okay, one sec. I'm messaging back to Becca real quick. Um, Becca, I'm messaging back to you right now. Uh, yeah, how did you guys do? Please leave a comment. I'm just trying to help Becca out with her shirt. Okay, hopefully that's all settled. Okay. Yeah, how did you guys do? I only got one chapter. I was helping everybody, which I was posting on my Patreon, the link for the Discord, and then I started the timer and I forgot to show you guys. So sorry that it was just silent me for a while. Awkward. Hopefully that's okay. Yeah, so like I saw this, I'm like, oh, I gotta post the Discord, and I put the timer on, but I didn't share it on the screen. And then I had been talking so much, I got a drink of water, I put more chapstick on, and then Corinna said, we both were putting on our chapstick at the same time. And then I was like, oh my gosh, just awkwardness. That's me. If I'm not embarrassing myself, it's not a normal day, you know? Oof. And my internet keeps on going in and out, so I'm sorry about that, guys. Dang internet. Oh gosh. Hey Chloe, I was looking for sprints and found yours. Reading Convenience Store Woman by, oh gosh, I'm not gonna be able to say this. Sayaka Murata. I bet it sounds such like so cool of a name, but I don't know how to say it. But I hope you're liking it. I think that's gonna be our last sprint, so sorry that it was a little late. My friend Vanessa, at Reads with Dr. Bees is also sprinting right now. I think she's still doing it. She's doing Smatella though, so I think it is 18 and older. Hey Christina, I should say good afternoon. I know, I feel that. Where did the day go? It has just flown. But I got up not too long ago. Yeah, so it's still morning for you. What is time? It's just a concept, right? Remember, hydrate or mummify, boo. Spook the like button. Thank you so much, Christina. Yeah, I have my this was made by Lauren Quigley Creations way back when she was selling tumblers, and it says you are magic. And then it's got like spell books, crystals, little potion bottles, sparkles, just like some of my favorite things. And so that's what I'm drinking out of today. I'm also drinking my liquid IV because I need that extra boost. Um, but yeah, I got one chapter of When in Rome done. Really enjoying it. It's really cute. So I'm still under halfway, but I need to finish it by tomorrow. I think it's doable. I think it's definitely doable. Oh, thank you so much, Bev. That's so sweet. And I'm sure to embarrass myself at least once during them, so that's already happened though, so there's no guarantee that I won't continue to embarrass myself. Finished Garlic and the Vampire, so cute. I didn't sleep great last night, so I'm gonna take a nap before I read again. Thanks for hosting, friend. Thank you. You're probably already pieced out, but thank you so much for being here and participating in all my stuff. I really appreciate it. I also feel that I did not sleep well last night either. I'm sleepy for sure, which once we hit like 2, 3 o'clock here, I start going downhill. Read another 10 pages. Whoop whoop, good job. 46 pages read. Dang. Great job. I don't think I have ever read that many pages during sprints, even when they're, like, super long. I get distracted. So distracted, but that's awesome. I need 2 more tail strands, and I can sew it together. I should be done today. If you, uh, finish it today or tomorrow or in the next whenever, eternity, I need pictures. Okay, thanks. If you don't post them already, on your Instagram, yeah, I need personal pics anyways. 85% done of the Everqueen. Yay! It's 7:30 for me. Also put my PJs on in the sprint. Dang, you are multitasking and getting stuff done. 7:30, yeah, that is great time to put on your pajamas and snuggle on up. I am ready for a nap, even though it is only afternoon for me. That's really pretty. I don't know what's really pretty. Thank you. Did Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Christina. Oh, yay, I didn't interrupt the sprint. No, you're good. For those of you who are invested in my Cricut saga, all I have to do is iron the stuff on. Yay! Yeah, and it's literally so easy. Oh, the cup. I was like, "What? I showed something, didn't I?" Sorry, I am so out of it. I'm really hitting the, like, I need to eat and maybe take a nap or just have some Sam downtime. But yeah, Becca is cutting on her Cricut and doing an HTV project, and she is getting it done. And you're at like the like final stages. That's the best part too of the colors you picked. So when you have regular HTV, you can layer stuff on top of that, but if you would have done, like, a sparkly football, like glitter HTV, you would have not been able to you can't layer on top of glitter, but you can layer glitter on top. So you just have to, like, iron the football, iron the bow, iron the, black words, and then iron the red words, and that's you just have to make sure you take the transfer tape off. I have done it a lot of times where I've layered it, and then you pull it off, and then the transfer tape was under there, and you don't wanna do that. So, like, you iron, pull the transfer tape off, iron, pull the transfer tape off. But then you just wanna make sure so, if you iron the first layer and you pull the transfer tape off, and then you put your next layer, you just wanna make sure sometimes you put, like, another protective layer, so you don't accidentally go over the words you already did. But if you think that you can avoid touching it, then you don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I know. I love like I make tumblers, but I like buying tumblers. I make book sleeves, but I like buying book sleeves. I like supporting other creators as much as I can. Like my earrings are from my friend Jess at Embellish Education. They're dark mark earrings to go with my dark mark tattoo parlor. I'm really missing Halloween Horror Nights right now. Yes, we're all pumped for Becca. Just wait, you are gonna like now is just the beginning, and you're gonna be obsessed with making all the things. I am so invested in this saga. It's so crazy. I said saga. Pronunciation. It I think it's so exciting for us girlies who have, like, been cricketers and crafters and all of that for so long to find, like, new people that are doing it. Because I feel like it's been a hot minute since I met someone who is just learning how to use their Cricut. I bought my Cricut for myself for my birthday in 2018. So it has been 6 years since I've had it, and it changed my life. I mean, I completely changed professions because of it, and yeah, I love it. I love it so much. I love it when people are, like, have I mean, you don't have to have a Cricut, but it's just I think it opens up the possibilities to so many people. I'll be leaving soon because need to get dinner prepped, making marinated chicken with bow ties and creamy pesto. Oh, that sounds delightful. Do you wanna come over and cook for me? That sounds, oh, divine. I have no idea what we're eating tonight. We'll be right over. Yes, exactly. Please. I wouldn't even say teach me your ways because I bet yours is just better. I'm so grateful for sprints and chit chat and not laugh too hard at my history. Okay, that was weird. That was I have a like a dehydrator that helps cure my resin pieces faster, and it just went off. I have not used that in over a month. Weird. Anyways, back to the conversation. Also, thank you for following me back on Instagram. Of course, I really try to follow people back if I know who you are, or if you like sh- have like the similar content that I like following. But definitely if like I can match names up and I'm like, I know them, I will definitely follow you guys back. Um, but I appreciate you finding me on sprints and finding me on Instagram and following along of all this stuff. I've very much enjoyed your history moments and I'm really excited to plan a vacation. It might be next year, it might be down the road, but you have definitely inspired me. It's not even noon here yet. Isn't that crazy? It's so funny. And then like you have Christina who's like I mean who's in Michigan too and just like our sleep schedules, our work schedules, our life schedules are so different and then even geographically like it's so cool that we can all be together in one space. I'm so thankful for the internet with that. I posted the latest whip in Discord. I'm so happy and proud of myself. Thanks so much for all of y'all's help. I hope you guys or I hope you and your mom are able to like iron it and it goes good. And if you need any more help, just message me and I'll try to get back to you as soon as possible. It looks great so far. Yes. And thank you for all my sparkles. I do have a Patreon membership and I really appreciate that all of you guys are joining here. I am love cooking, hate cleaning up though. I'm all for cooking for others. I would do the dishes if you came over here. Yeah, looks great. Becca is so cute. It's so cute. I have to finish cleaning so I could work on advent calendars. Okay, so I designed an advent calendar at my last job and I have the like actual advent calendar that I made and I really want to do something in December with it. And I don't know if I wanna do, like, a challenge with it. I wanna use it as, like, some way fun that's interactive with my member or, like, not even like, just my friends, my internet friends, but I don't know what to do yet. So what are you doing with, uh, advent calendars? I am I just, like I've always wanted to, like, make my own and stuff my own. I don't have kids, so I was like, "I'll do it for my followers," but, like, I don't think I can financially afford to do, like, that many giveaways, but I was like, "Maybe we could do something fun," but, like, committing to 25 days is a lot if it's too much, you know? It's 57 up here. How's it down there? A heck of a lot colder than yesterday, like 15 degrees colder than yesterday. It's messing up with my sinuses and all of my stuff. 64 here, so a little bit warmer. Than by you. That's crazy. We're not that far, but sometimes that's a huge difference. Um, but yeah, anyways, I think that's gonna be our last sprint. I am getting sleepy, like I said, and I'm gonna go eat, force myself to make food. Ugh. Each Advent day, either a reading prop, read for so many minutes or have color on the cover or a small craft project. It's just an idea. Yeah, I love that. And I didn't think about doing like reading stuff too. It could be like a mixture. I wonder if I could, like, blend it where it could work for a craft or reading? Reading, like, doing, like, a random page number would be fun too. So, also something I'm getting very invested in. So, my Patreon is about all the things, like, that I love, which are reading, crafting, gardening, pets, any hobby. My new hobby that I'm obsessed with is savings challenges. My friend Maddie at This Bookish Cottage also has a YouTube called Floating Funds because she lives on a houseboat, and she started doing these savings challenges, which, like, she just has, like, printables or you can buy, like, scratch offs, and, like, there's just these, like, little games to help you save money, and I literally watched almost every single one of Maddie's videos because I am obsessed. So, this, like having, like, an advent calendar like that is kind of to me, it's kinda like, you know how some people do, like, reading bingos and some people do, like, TBR game boards? That's kind of what, like, this advent calendar I want it to be, like, something fun like that. I love it, I love it. Thank you so much for the ideas. I'm gonna have to brainstorm and come up with, like, what I wanna do for December. Oh, wait, I'm so glad you said sinuses because it reminded me to take my allergy shots before I go to my parents'. They have a trillion walnut trees, which are my worst allergy. Oh, no. I'm glad me talking about my sinuses helped somebody. I can't wait to tell my husband, be like, "I helped my friend Becca today. I was talking about my sinuses." And he's gonna be like, "What?" That's epic. I make 16 of them now. First, I use my Cricut to cut envelopes, then I use my Cricut to cut design for the bags, make chocolate pieces for each envelope, and then fill the envelopes and ship off. That is so cool. Oh my gosh, what a labor of love. I oh my gosh, when my grandparents had their 50th wedding anniversary, I helped my aunt make a bunch of, like we had, like, 50th chocolate molds, and so I helped her make all these, like, little chocolate coins and all that and wrapped it up, and I know how much work that is, and shoot, I was a teenager when that happened, and it was, like, a huge core memory for me, but, oh my gosh, I love that so much. That is so incredible of you. Who do you send them to? Like, kids or, friends, just family, a little of everything? That is just incredible. 16? Oh my gosh. We got our son a Harry Potter Lego advent calendar every year. They make new ones each year, and he will be able to add it onto his Harry Potter Legos. That's so cool. Christina, have you seen my knockoff Hogwarts? Uh, it's not Legos. Uh, it's called well, I don't remember the brand, but it's actually pretty legit. I got it off of TikTok, and I'm loving it. I haven't finished it yet, but it's really, really cool. But that's cool how you can, like, add on to it. I'm so mad. I have been doing the Funko, advent calendars, like the little ones, and I did a Harry Potter one, I did a Mickey one, and then they didn't come out with a Harry Potter one again, which is fine because they had a lot of the same characters after 2 years, but they had a Pixar one this year, and I really wanted it. They had it at our Walmart, and you would think, like, it's October, we have plenty of time. No, they all sold out, and now they're $40 on Amazon when they used to be, like, 25, 30. So now I don't think I'm gonna get one, but I love advent calendars, and I really I wanna make one, obviously, where I can have people participate and do fun challenges, but I want to buy one for myself. Like, that's, like, one of my Christmas presents to myself is is one. I don't know if I could get into, like, the Harry Potter Legos because that is a full financial investment, but if you guys have any advent, calendars, preferably that have like 24, 25 days. I know there's shorter ones, but I really like the daily ones that are some fandom stuff. Let me know. I did see there's a Gilmore Girls one going around. That one kinda looked like a Harry Potter one I got a while ago where they and it just looks like they have small stuff like magnets, cards, paper, Christmas ornaments, and it was cute, but I like getting, like, more stuff with them. I loved my, like, mini Funko ones so much. Thanks for hosting today. Thank you, Christina. I'm so happy. I cannot wait to see your project when you're done, Laura. Someday we'll have to have space to display the sets. That would be cool. That's I'm having the hardest time. I just got so I got this Hogwarts castle which I'm obsessed with and it'll fit on my shelf. I don't have shelf space. And then I just got one of my friends on TikTok that I've been following. It's Ever After Stained Glass. She does a lot of, ACOTAR. She's officially licensed Sarah J. Maas stained glass art, and she made this little candle tea light holder that has the mountains, and then there's, like, a wire piece that has 3 stars, and so I got that for myself for my birthday because she was having a 50% off sale. So I got that, and then I have my Rizan smelling candle, and I have tiaras. I have so much stuff, and my shelves are full, very much so, and I'm not getting rid of any books anytime soon, and I just want more stuff, so I nee I need more. It started when my nieces and nephews were little. Now they are all in their 20s and still expect them when they have babies. The calendar now goes to the great nephews and nieces. Oh, I love that so much. Uh, we do the doggy advent calendar for our spoiled Remy girl. Aw, I would love to do that. The problem is Graham. I was gonna it's not Branson, it's Graham. Graham can't eat any type of treats, and Branson loves stuffed soft toys, but Graham will eat them. And I have spent $500 for him to poop at the vet after he didn't eat for 3 days 'cause of a soft toy of Branson's he ate. So and I'm sure the, we only get really, like, Nylabone toys for the boys. Um, I'm sure an advent calendar of that would be so expensive, but Remy deserves it all. She deserves everything and more. We have the Great Hall and the one advent, it was 4th themed of the Yule Ball and Goblet of Fire. That is so cool. No, I did not see that. I'll have to go find it. Okay, I don't know if I have it anywhere where you would see it now because I only posted it in my stories and then on private discords. But yeah, I got this knockoff. So I am a TikTok shop creator and sometimes I can like request free samples and then sometimes I just buy stuff on TikTok. But I did actually this um it's not Lego flowers, it's like a knockoff kit. It's only like $8 or whatever, but they're flowers, and so I made that, and so you have to, like, make videos or whatever, but then you get commission if people buy through your stuff. It's kinda like with Amazon, but I find it a lot easier than Amazon, and I like it a lot more than just, like, as, like, trying to get extra income from it. Amazon is nice, but they flag me for everything, and then they don't really tell me, like, what I'm doing wrong, and they're, like I don't know, because then I ask my friends who have been doing it forever, and they're like, "I don't know, I never had problems with that." And I'm like, "I don't know." So, I'm on TikTok, and with TikTok, they, like, tell you, "You have so many days to make a video. These are your requirements." It's been really nice, and it's, like, a very, like, small sort of income. So I made the flowers, and then, like, a month later, that video started going viral, um, and so this company reached out and they're like, "Would you want this Hogwarts castle?" I mean, they called it, like, wizard magical, and they didn't even say wizard, they said magical castle or something like that, and I'm like, "Sure." And I'm like, "Meh, it'll probably be, like, whatever, so." It is so cool. It is so cool. It has, like, a little gear system. That's the only downfall. Sometimes it's you have to be, like, really careful when you turn it, but it has, like, this little gear system that you turn it, and then it plays a little music box that is the Harry Potter theme song, and then it makes the train move around that's under the castle, and I'm starting to build, like, the castle part, and then there's also, like, a little Quidditch area and, like, the Whomping Willow, and it's so flippin' cute. It is actually really good quality, like, the flowers, sometimes, like, the pieces come off, but this, no, the quality is so good, and so I'm obsessed, but I haven't worked on it in a couple days because 'cause it's been cold as heck. I don't have a recent picture that I can easily show you, but it was so flippin' cool. I'm obsessed with it. I'll be sure to post about it nonstop when I do finish it. Didn't you show it on last week's sprints? Did was I upstairs? Yeah, because I had my my TikTok Hogwarts shirt on. Was that last week? Why does that feel like a month ago? Yeah, it was on my sprints last week. It was so cool. I also got my sweatshirt, that I wore last week from TikTok too. I am, like, all about TikTok right now. I actually bought this with my own monies, the lace from TikTok, but I heard you can get it from Target too. It's cheaper on TikTok, but it takes longer to get in. Um, I'm in my TikTok girl era. We got some kits that are not HP brand, but they look like stores from Diagon Alley and they're bookends. Yeah, I would love that. So I also had someone send me, it's a not Lego greenhouse and it lights up and it's supposed to be like a book nook. So I'm really excited to do that. Um, I also did get a company that is officially licensed for Universal stuff, sending me 2 Harry Potter shirts too. So I thought that was pretty cool. The Hagrid shirt is made in the US, so it's by a small business in the US, and then this other company is actually, like, official stuff, which I thought that was so cool. I'm like, "Me? Like, you're gonna send me free stuff?" I mean, it's a sweatshirt, but I'll take anything and everything and feel so elated when they do. Um, but yeah, some of the stuff I buy myself and I promote it, and some stuff I get sent to me, but I've been having such a good time, like, I've never tried out Mr. Pen brand before, and I got highlighters and gel pens, which, I really liked the colors of them, not all of them were true to color, I try to give, like, honest reviews, but I found out that Mr. Pen is a US brand made by a bunch of teachers in Louisiana. And I just think that is so cool. Like, I would have never known that, and they have, like, 100% satisfaction guaranteed no matter what. And I think that's so, so cool. So now I wanna buy all their stuff. Um, Loving the lace with the flannel, by the way. Thanks. I'm a layers type girl. I was too cold with just, like, the t-shirt and the lace, and I made, this flannel, like, I bleached it and all that a while ago, so I like the little edgy with the softness. Um, but yeah, I gotta charge my phone for a bit before we leave. Bye, everyone. Thanks so much for hosting and helping. Oh my gosh, thank you for being here. I'll stop rambling. It's 3 o'clock for me, so I'm gonna peace out. But I just love you guys so much, and I could just jibber jabber about all the things all day. But have an amazing Saturday, a great Sunday. Becca, I hope your team wins. I hope your mom likes her shirt. I hope you guys just have so much fun. Uh, Laura, you need to finish it because I need pictures. And yeah, Christina, you need to post all this Harry Potter stuff too. I just need to see it. But I love you guys so, so much. Thank you for being here. And I'll be live Next Saturday, just live, no sprints, at 11 AM. I haven't made the thing yet, but, like, posted it, but thank you, Bev. I hope your advent calendars turned out so good. Oh my gosh, I love you guys. I will see you hopefully next week. If not, I'll see you next time. Bye.